Thank you, Corrupt. And I believe SE needs to be turned back on because
I'm in.
I haven't streamed since last week. Sheesh. Oh. Alright, I think this is the wrong camera. So we need to do layout, action 4. Let's see if that changes. Okay. Yep, different layout. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. That's gonna be confusing. Hang on, I need to change the names. Wait a minute. What profile are we in? Desktop panel. Wrong camera is pretty good. Yeah, yeah. So we're in 2 cams. All right, what I might do is I'll just do a switcheroo. About. Ooh, hang on. And hopefully it should be able to survive
Enhance.
the majority of general wear and tear. This one needs to be the Action 4, MJPEG. Start. Can't select the audio. Mic changed. Okay. Mixer. Right, so we should be on just on the Pocket 3 audio. And then we can select US Action 4. Start. Stop. Close. All right. So 1 2 1 2 1 2. Pull. Okay, let's go layout SPS. Okay. SPS P3 P4. Okay. SPS. So layout SPS P3 Okay, so action 4 is not displaying.
Enhance.
Yeah, action 4 is connected. So let's go Pocket 3. So Pocket 3 should be full screen. I cannot see Action 4. Okay. Then we want side by side. So then where is the Action 4? Power cycle. Okay, yeah. We might have to get that down. All right, we might try and select Action 4 by itself. Action. I should really change the names. takes too long to type. Right, so we should see. Should we? Oh,
I was going to say, definitely be fun.
Yeah.
Would you like me to take
Can
the
you
photo?
take a photo?
Yes,
Tina?
can.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, yeah.
I'll take one. Hi.
Oh my god. Say 3, 2, 1, cheese. I think I took photos.
It's yay! Thank you very much. Right, I'm just playing catch up on the preview. Okay, this is the mixer, yeah. Now, another thing I want to suggest to the devs is in each profile, showcase customized layouts. Because right now, if you type in !layout, it shows all the layouts for a 3-camera setup or a 4-camera setup. So I want to be able to have a custom list of layouts specific to that profile. So yeah, profile custom layouts, yeah. So now if you were to type in grid, oh wait, is that even an active? That might be too much. So if we were to type in my custom SBS P3A4, whatever profile you have has a layout, yeah, has the layout associated with it, yeah. So, yep, okay, so we've got 2 cameras set up now. One is the Action 4 via USB, and then one was the Pocket 3 via USB as well. Let's see, what else? Do we have grid? Now the grid might actually showcase 4 cameras, because have drone, standard and tri-cam modes, and switch, yeah. Switch to a different profile to only have 1 camera or 2 cameras. So the grid shows it in a 2x2 matrix. Now, do I have a pip? Well, we'll type in layout and see if it shows up. It might state it, but it may not actually exist. So let's type in !layout. It says pip 1A. Okay, so let's try that. So !pip 1A. So layout. Oh my god, did I just pip 1A? And it will tell me if it's an active scene or not. Amazing quality. Thank you. I am pushing. What am I pushing? 6. So right, let's. I am just using real-time chat at the present moment. So !B, and then the weather is actually quite nice. !weather. So it is. So I've set the max bitrate to 6,000 kilobits per second, and let's do a quick sync test. The weather is Very cool. Let me switch this one around. Yeah, the weather is very cool. Does the pip look more softer? Oh. If MipMat was moving it, would be the same. Yeah, I am in a stationary position, so generally the bit rate tends to be more smoother. So that might be the downsides using the mixer on board the Bella box, is when combining two cameras, the image gets soft. Although, is there adjustments? I can't remember if there is adjustments for the cameras. So we have an audio. So we're using the Pocket 3 microphone. SRT, encoder settings, HDMI monitor panel, about device. Yep, that's fine. Lock down. Alright, let's do this. Pocket 3 is way better camera overall than the Action 4 in image quality. Yeah, especially when there's good amount of light. Once it hits low light, all the cameras turn not great. Right, let's. Oh, I've also gotten a new wrist mount. So it doesn't rely on rubber bands or rubber grips. It's a literal clamp. You can slide your phone in and out with a case as well. Maybe not the OtterBox case, but still. So this is the S21 Ultra. So it's quite a large format phone. But yeah, slide it in and off. Clamp it down. Rotation. Armbands fall down your arm all the time. That's because your hands are downwards, and over time it slides down. When you're riding the bike, yeah? Maybe the P4P will be the savior. Ooh, maybe. 30th of July is global sales for the Pocket 4P. Just walking. Curry, welcome in. It's only $1,300 AUD. Yeah, I did look on Kogan and Dick Smith, but if you read the fine print at the bottom, it says that because it's a high-priced item, they have to initialize or something, and DJI Care may or may not be available. So, and they take no responsibilities for that. I don't know if I can pull out my configuration out from the bag. Suncoast Goats, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while. Welcome in from YouTube as well. You wait till it's at JB or Good Guys or the D1 store. Yeah, I'm going to wait till it's until I can buy it, like a physical. I'll probably do like Afterpay or PayPal, whatever the payment system that some of the stores offer, and then go in and physically pick it up. So you should go to the DJI store tomorrow and ask to test it. testing it and then not buying it seems like a dick move, to be honest. Yeah. Like it did with the drones. Ah, okay. Yeah. Normally I would ask a whole bunch of questions first, put the salesman on the spot, and then yeah, if there's something wrong, or if the salesman says, he told me something and it didn't do what it did, that's enough reason to get it refunded. You got the guys in the store that let you bring gear and put it on. Oh shit, okay. Nice. So yeah, with the Pocket 4P, from some early testing that I've seen on Twitch, someone did test it using Moblin, but I'm not sure how. Whether it was via RTMP or whether it was through an iPad with USB. From the standard 4, it seems as though the USB-C port from the Pocket 4 outputs it as a video display and not necessarily as UVC webcam. I could be wrong, so until I physically test it myself, I won't know. Have you had sufficient time to consider your purchase of Quantition? Unfortunately, no, Suncoast Goats. I do appreciate your interest in it, but unfortunately, I am not in a great financial situation to do anything at the present moment. I've bought so much stuff over the Amazon Black Friday sales that I am kind of in a bit of a debt. So, yeah, I have to clear that out first. So I do appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. Suggests tomorrow. Join. Aussie Cheese, welcome in. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Currently here at Nightcliff Foreshore, watching the sunset. Testing out these camera settings. So I should be able to now do Pocket 3. Always lurking, that's great. Always a pleasure. Yeah, always a pleasure. Pocket 3 has been applied and we've just gotten bitrate tanked a bit. Why? Yeah, we still have 3 connections. We're only receiving 2,000 kilobits per second out though. Yeah, okay. And then we do action 4. And then I would do layout pip. I can't actually remember what that particular one is. PIP. It's an active. Oh no, it's not. It's not a layout. So now there isn't a way for me to switch sources. So say for instance I wanted to do pip 1A. Show up. Mother flipping pip. Yeah. So if I wanted to do pip 1A. Now I want it. Now, in order to switch the sources, I'd have to create a brand new layout. Switch the large image to the Pocket 3, and then add the action 4, and then resize it to the same image. So yeah. You think switching is in the update? Nice. That'd be good to switch whatever the current sources is around. So instead of me having to create a brand new layout, and then having to also have the oh, Terry, subscribe to tier 1. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so that way then, at least in a 2-camera type situation, we can then just switch out. or switch around. These goats have been the best financial in life. They return about per year per goat per competition. You subscribe for 2 months. Curry. Thank you. Oh. One. I wonder why it did that twice. Oh. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh shit. Corrupt. Thank you for the sub as well. You guys don't have to do that. I do appreciate it though. I wonder if I'm still in sync. I hope. Shit, there's an electric scooter right next to me. And I don't think I brought the second mounting system. You had a spare? I do appreciate it. Thank you, Corrupt. And to everyone else who has as well. Appreciate it. Let's go for a walk. Do that, do this. No, don't. It's fine. Curry, it's fine. I do understand everyone doesn't have sometimes the best financial means. Sometimes I don't, in some cases. So I do understand, and that's no problem there. I do want to try and share as much information as I can. So, nonetheless, I do appreciate it. Thank you, Curry. Let's switch to the Pocket 3, and then I'll show you what's in the bag. Joking? Okay, cool. All right, let's bring that out to here. All right, so we have a Low Pro camera bag. Oh, thank you for the sub, Sunshine, Suncoast. From your goat farm, okay, all right. Appreciate it, thank you. So here we have 2 power banks. We have a Radzo Rock 5B Plus running the Bellobox software, as well as the IRL Plus video mixer software. It's the Motorcycle Club. So yeah, this is the Radzo Rock 5B Plus. Here in the back we have the Nighthawk M7 Ultra, 2 power banks, and then the iPhone will then slide into a dedicated slot that I've 3D printed a base case for, like that. And then, because the bag itself generates quite a bit of heat, I 3D printed this fan system. So the big fan is blowing air in, and the small fan is pulling air out. Now I haven't figured out what kind of a bracket I want to have installed into this bag. So right now it's just sitting here, and then we will zip that up, get these rings to be there, then get this over to here. This will prevent the zips from sliding down as I'm walking. Yeah. Okay, is your channel auto of reviewing the tech used for IRL streaming? I'm not sure what you mean by auto, but it's primarily just to showcase most of the tech that I do use, as well as mention information that may or may not be listed in the user manual. You search Nighthawk M1 all day to get somewhere, but it's hard to find. Use no brand new. You change to alternative. KFC coming up. So the KFC only has the $8 Zinger combo today, I believe. However, Red Rooster has a whole chicken for $10. They're valid Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday only, up until the 18th of August. All right, let's get going. So, let's go with a slider. You got it for lunch? Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's switch over to here. Let's switch this to here. Okay, so this will be the neck mount. And then we will have a bum bag or fanny pack, whatever you want to call it. We'll have this here. The sun is setting, so we need to skedaddle quickly to get to that location. Okay. Well, okay, so we have this here. So this is only setting up for a multi-camera type of situation. Oh, the fan has stopped spinning. Why? Okay, I think I might need to create some protections for that. Fanny. Who are you calling Fanny? All right, let's go. Welcome in, Mossy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so hang on. You might not be able to see it, but my fanny. So we'll just get a good spot to try and see. Oh, look at this dude. He's on the rocks. So I don't know if the Action 4 will be best in a front mode or in a mode in which we will see the sun. Let's go over here. There's a ledge there, we can get close enough. Then we shall get close enough. Okay. Camera there. And then I'll pop this camera like so and face it up towards me because Amosi mentioned it. Let me go see here. Am I getting money from Mitmarks? No. Alright, so we'll just watch the sunset. We'll slide out the phone. Then we will take a photo with everything in frame. Okay, I need that one. Right, let's check the bit rate. Let's check The weather, 17 degrees. Nah, it's 22 at the most. Right, let's try. Okay, so pip 1A. Yeah, it's the wrong sources. All right, so let's now switch to pocket 3. At the moment, only for mods. I don't know if I'm able to activate those commands for general users. I've only seen the streamer, which is me, as well as the option just for mods. But that's within the configuration itself. I guess if I were to set up a streamer bot command and then use the bot to act as the mod, then chat will be able to then redeem a reward, which then StreamerBot will be able to utilize. Or devs can add whitelisters, yep. And SB redeems work too, yeah. So I guess we could create it so that a chat command or a chat redeem can then trigger a command. But then how do we make sure that that particular command is then pushed through from a mod user? We'll think about it later. Suggests add SB command for I'm actually not using a bot. I need to set up a bot. I mainly have one account, the MetMat4D one. That's it. I haven't set up a bot. So, shit. Whoa. Welcome in, Doro.
Wow!
Yeah. Yeah. Only 1 hour and 30 minutes difference today. Yeah. Not that much difference, so good. Wow. Stream by Apple to command to chat layout, whatever. Yeah. You missed the ocean. The ocean. Bro. You still think Boracay? Yeah. Next time when I come back, make sure there's no fucking hurricanes. The sand was so white. The sand was so white. And that steak that we had, oh my god, everything was just everything. We definitely need to bring more sunscreen. I think we could have done banana boat. Oh no, we could have done kite surfing, snorkeling. Could have done a lot of things. Could have done a lot of things. Hold up. You wish they'd invent sea salt proof contact. Oh wow, yeah. I don't wear contact lenses, so I would never have thought of that. But IG graded goggles should be fine. Yeah, yeah. I need to get prescription goggles now. If I need to go to the deep. Yeah, whenever I go swimming, and that's rarely, I can barely see, both in and out of the water. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm thinking of maybe doing that in the future, of at least having any channel point redeems, or sorry, any camera changing to switch over to bits. That will generate some income. The sun. Did that not work? Wow. I added that before I stood up. Yeah, I added that command before I stood up. Jesus, did that punch in twice? Why did it punch in twice? Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Right, let's switch to pip 1A. Is gone. It's gone. Alright. Let's go and switch up. A $10 camera switch, yeah. Ask ChatGPT to make one. That's that we can plug into the Bella box, so we're able to switch USB camera sources. Have you figured out what was corrupt? This is aimed at you, corrupt. Have you gotten any more feedback on the that glitch? I don't know if you would call it a shutter glitch, maybe frame rate glitch. You always make it so you show your face when you make money. Your face. Make sure there's no bicycle. Frame pacing, okay. So that's what it's called, pacing. As in, so that's frame rate. I've had that happen a couple of times, but I think that might be due to my PC. Yeah, so today's testing, we are the Pocket 3 USB mode. It's recording now though, so it was at 100% and it's now at 77%. And that's one of the downsides of recording internally on the Pocket 3 and when in webcam mode, is that it chews power. So the existing Rock 5B Plus power input charge isn't enough to provide top up power to the Rock 5B Plus while recording and in webcam mode.
Yeah, but the point is that you
Am I? Oh, hang on, let me check. I don't think so. Let me check that now. Wow, this angle looks weird. Oh, can I not make those adjustments while in webcam mode? Rocksteady is off, yeah. What do I want to do? Horizontal? Right, I had to do it from the rear camera angle. So we've got Rocksteady Plus, and then standard dewarp, confirm, auto exposure. Let's switch to 100. Yeah, 100 and horizontal balancing. Okay, let's switch to horizontal balancing. Right, so exposure is set to 1/100. Horizontal balancing is enabled, and ISO is at 3200, I believe. So we should have. Son of a fucking. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna jerk it. Jerk it hard. Alright. So Rocksteady's on. Shutter speed's 1/100. ISO is at 3200, I think. Might as well. Low light. It does seem a bit bright, so I can change the ISO, yeah? Or should I keep the ISO as is? Why did I take it off? I could have just done it from here. Right, let me adjust. Okay, 1600. Okay, this is 1600. Oh, there's dog shit everywhere. Hold up. Yes, loud motorcycles. It's insane. Don't fall in, don't fall in. I mean, we can't be perfect. I mean, are we asking too much from the bella box and the mixer? What do we have here? Today is a Wednesday, so we've got street food. Taiwanese street food. We've got fried tofu, triple mix, chicken thigh fillet, chicken popcorn, fish tofu, sweet potato, braised pork rice. You go through with ya later, pork rice, yes. Right. Let's switch to SBS. Oh wait, this is SBS. Oh no, let's go to PIP 1A. Yeah. So you're having frame rate glitches from a single camera when using the mixer, or when you're using the bella box by itself. The tide is in. So I wonder if this is able to be mounted so that it can still be hands-free. Yours is the same, it seems? Yeah. Mixer issues, encoder's fine. Okay. So I guess but it's not constant, right? It happens every now and then, or does it happen like every 10 seconds? Could it be a keyframe issue? Can you switch to layout pocket 3, and then I'll aim the camera forward and then see if it picks it up as well. Every 20, 30 seconds? Okay. So it might be a keyframe issue then, maybe. 20, 30 seconds. And it only happens for like a second, yeah? The actual frame. The actual frame glitch happens for like a second. A few seconds, okay. So the glitch itself happens for a few seconds, and then it's back to normal. And then 20 to 30 seconds later, it happens again. Okay. Right, let's aim it forward and walk. Walk this way. Ah, yeah. So I've had that happen. Like, this is when I was running the Jetson Nano. And it turned out to be my PC not set in the wrong type of encoding format and causing that type of a glitch for encoding. Okay. Let's hop in the car. Now I forgot to bring one of the adapters, so I'm can't mount both cameras. All right, let me put that here. Now let me quickly check what the internal temperature is within this case. 54 degrees, okay. So when I first came here, it was about 40, damn. It was about 48 degrees Celsius, and that was with the bella box running in the car. Is the exhaust running? Yeah, the exhaust is running. Okay. So 55 degrees Celsius internal. Okay, let's see. Well, it's weird that it works fine without mixer, so it must be encoding on the mixer side. Yeah, probably. Andrew TTV, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Can we switch to... I wonder what side-by-side looks like while in the vehicle. Now, this camera will be mounted behind me, which I need to get ready. So... yeah, okay, let me adjust the ISO for the Action 4. Now, I swear the Action 4... doesn't the Action 4 have like a range ISO? There it is, okay. I'm so silly. So I had it set to a singular ISO. Yeah, I just saw it. I've only just saw... I only saw the singular one, so... doing great, having 2 weeks off from work. Nice. It's great to hear. I might be able to put it here. And then mount the Action 4 on that. Quite possibly. It's not perfect. But it will do. It will do. Okay. And as long as there's enough cable length. You got KFC ad? Fried chicken. Fried chicken. Alright, let's well, I guess we could record. You know, let's just continue recording. Alright, let's go here. Click. Alright. Yes. So KFC does have a offer on. Let me just check the KFC app. Where are we? Yep, bag it, yep. So this is the $8 Zinger combo and slider, today only. Or, if I go into the Red Rooster app, we should still have the ability to order the $10 roast chicken. Ooh la la. To confirm location. Oh, let me just move this from the wrist and do it here. No, KFC doesn't have it's not on all the time. Corrupt. 30 nuggets? Damn. I wish I would. I wish I could. Oh, ads are now completed. Hooray. All right. Let's see if it accepts payment. Red Rooster. let's place the order. Actually, let's see what else we can order. Might as well. KFC also has, sorry, Red Rooster also has their cheaper deals on called the Chook Change. You can get small chips for $2, one original fried chicken for $3, 4-piece nuggies or 4-piece chicken cheesy nuggies for $4, small chicken pops for $4, or the new barbecue cheeseburger for $4 as well. And let's see, Red Royalty. Let's go to new. See what's new. Big barbecue box, cheesy garlic bites, shared meals, Chook Change. Ah, they must have removed that particular. Yeah, it looks as though they removed the some of the specials that they had. You could get 2 rooster rolls for $10, or buy 1 rooster roll, get 1 for free. Aussie favorites. Roast chicken. Let's go home. $8 double sub combo. That's okay. So these are the $20 for a double flavor deal. Stormy KFC barbecue cheese is okay. Yeah, yeah. All right. Let's. You know what? Just place this one order for 1 whole chicken for $10. Confirm location. Payment as that. Place my order. Getting my order. Confirming my order. Waiting for it to confirm. And then I will pull down that. Oh, okay. In-store or drive-through. Let's go drive-through. Submit. Damn, at this time of night? Jesus. Alright, let's... Come on, get my order number. Let's get the order number ready. Okay. Okay, so I can tell my order number while at the speaker box. Cool. Okay, KFC, Red Rooster. Alright, thank you, Suncoast Goats. Competition offer, you'd like to sponsor the goat, your family, you shave a large 4 down on the side of the goat before. Oh, nice, nice. Well, I do appreciate it, and thank you for tuning in as well. Let's switch that down. Okay, boom. Let's switch this around here so we can try and capture most of the air conditioning. Oh, let's head onwards. Yes. can't see my car, you will definitely hear my car. Whee! All right, let's continue onward. Is it a full moon tonight? The moon looks very full and yellow. Yeah, I think it is a full moon tonight. Ow! Ow! Jeez. You get fined 8 times? Yeah. You know what? You're right. Let's put you here. Let's put you there. Let me know if you need light. I can turn on the internal lighting. I'll just turn off the aircon now until we get to a more quiet area. Other food trucks. Yeah. I now have to be a bit more, I mean, I've always been, I always hunt for good food bargains, but then there are some times where I'll just blow like $50 on a steak, as well as, you know, sides and drinks. So yeah, I'm like, well, $50, I could have bought like 2 family meals. So, ooh, full moon, ow. All right, time to, oh, it's 7 o'clock. That's what time the Air Force is landing in. But I'm not sure what direction. Because they would, I've seen some of the airplanes take off as well from the same from the same runway as well as they land. But I guess hold up. Okay, this guy, why is this guy doing? Oh, he's doing a full loop. Loop de loop. Let's put you up here. You will instantly die according to the parents of the 80s. Yep. Don't do it or you die. Don't do that or you die. The same parents who let their kids wander up until 10 o'clock at night before they return back to the homestead. And let's try it out. Hopefully these guys will understand that that's not a zebra crossing or pelican crossing. You gotta wait for the vehicles. All right, light is on. So east wide, further away from the coast. Furthest away from the coast. Yep. Okay. So it's the same runway where they land to anyway. Oh, hang on. There's a restaurant up here. I'll just aircon off. What is it? Is it okay? Corrupt or Odoro mods. There's a command called BBS, so exclamation mark BBS, that states the internet data for all the connected connections. And then I believe there's one called BB Sensor. Now, is there one for temperature? Offline? What? Okay. Strange. But normal B is on. So maybe the Bella bot needs to be updated. Oh well. All good. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys. Yep. So we're on our way to go get chicken. Is this okay? Do you need the light on or off? I'm fine either way. I'm used to it. So confirm. Ah, okay. Well, I guess because it's part of the startup procedure programs. So whenever I turn on the mini PC, it boots up OBS, StreamerBot, Knobs, BellaBot, Tailscale, as well as BitFocus Companion. So six separate programs. It will start to boot up. So maybe one of those did not align. I guess we could go this way. Yeah, let's go this way. Oh, green, no. How dare you? Okay, we can go now. Hooray. We can change lanes. Hooray. We can change lanes again. Hooray. Yeah, the bitrate looks alright. It's just that I want to know at a quick glance what the temperature is without having to open up the Bella Box remote. Corrupt, can you add a suggestion, or anyone, any of the mods? Exclamation mark suggest, check Bella Bot. Cliff. You need RGB Chan redeem floor lights for the car. We're going night mode. Stealth mode. All right. How you doing, Cliff? Did you start a stream today or no? Because I got a notification as part of the Twitch alerts that you're streaming. So, unless I must have not caught it in time, because the Twitch notifications tend to be a little bit late. That doesn't work. That doesn't work, Cliff. Are you checking the Bella Box, or are you checking a country? Ah, okay. Because I did see the pop up, the notification. So it's like, oh. And then when I hopped into your channel, like last live, like whenever it was. Oh, you're being silly. Okay, fair enough. So the testing, I think, is doing quite well. So today I am using the Radzo Rock 5B Plus, running the Bella Box software with the modification of IRL Plus video mixers installed as well. And we have two cameras connected. We have the DJI Pocket 3, which is the front-facing camera, or the car camera, and then we have the Action 4, which is the front-facing camera. Both of those cameras are connected via USB into the Radzo Rock 5B Plus. I'm also testing out a fan bracket for the bag that I have, the fanny bag, and seeing if it's able to provide good enough flow so that the bag doesn't cook. So far, it's doing very well. There is a few caveats that I've encountered. So Myself and Corrupt will be adding a few suggestions and feedback into the group to see if it's a possibility to make those changes. So yeah, what was that sound? More testing to be done. I need to also somehow find a way to get this more streamlined down, because it is taking quite a bit of space. Well, the bag is actually quite big as well, so yeah. Oh, Corrupt had a few issues. He fucking almost raged on. He raged on stream. Proper raged on stream about it. Oh shit. So yeah. Yeah. But it's good to do proper IRL testing to see it firsthand, and then we can look back through the VOD and yeah, state all that. Rage mode. Oh yeah, so Cliff, you're a mod. So if you type in !layout, 2 or 3 of those commands should work for you. The Wi-Fi don't. Yeah, I've been there. During the fireworks night, I forgot to bring. Because I was figuring out the layout and the base. Oh Jesus! What the fuck are you doing? Hang on, hold. So I was working on a base layout design, and I used the Nighthawk M1 as a test fit, and I completely forgot about it. And by the time I went out to do IRL streaming, I realized this was the wrong modem. It doesn't actually have a SIM card in it. So during that fireworks stream, I was only relying on 2 mobile phone SIM cards for internet connectivity. Jesus, that car must have either have LEDs or fucking high beams on. It was quite bright. Yeah. So Action 4, Pocket 3, SBS P3A4 and PIP1A are the ones that work. Grid works, but it looks a bit weird because the grid is part of a 2x2 matrix. Okay, let's see. Yeah, PIP1 doesn't work, unfortunately. PIP1A works. Let's see here. Why did this guy decide to pull out here? All right, let me switch over to drive-through mode. Let me check the Bella Box remote. We're at 50 degrees. Okay, that's not bad because we were at 55. So I've got the aircon blasted into the section of the fan. All right, we're at 6,000 kilobits per second. So yes. You needed to swap SIM cards, and once you forgot a small paper clip. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I've been there. I've been there. You found an issue with ASUS dongle. If both active, only one will connect. Must be grabbing same hardware. ID. Ah, okay. Shit. Even if you've connected to a different USB port. You're at 61 most time with mixer. Most time with mixer. Ah, okay. I think that the max range that's recommended is 90, right? Or am I still thinking of the Jetson Nano? So I think I have to create a brand new set of Twitch redeems just specifically for the video mixer commands. Otherwise it's going to get confusing to try and group them with the other backpack commands for IRL stream, for multi-camera configuration. Okay, I'm going to do a sync test. I did notice in the previous stream, while sitting at home, there was a audio glitch where it would pause for about a second and a half and then continue on with that delay. So, yeah. But this isn't RTMP, this is USB UVC connection. So, yeah. Damn. Nah, you know what? I made the right choice. It's in sync, thank you for that. Thank you. So I might have to rethink about how to carry all this. Because this bag doesn't breathe at all, so hence why I had to create a dual fan configuration in order to blow air into the bag and then have one fan pull air out of the bag to keep a circulation flow. Let's check here. Right, we're at 77% for the Pocket 3 roller bag. Oh, okay, I thought it was my turn. Never mind. Okay, good, no one's, because I've just parked over a crossway. No, in a bag. I want it to be a bit more slimline, because this bag as a fanny pack is just, yeah, makes me look fat. Ridiculous.
Order when you're ready.
Yes, hi. I have an app order.
Yeah, what's the name or code?
92091.
No worries, check forward.
Thank you. Wow, that person seems very, very tired. That person sounds very, very tired. Nah, it's all good. Corrupt, all good. Who else is going to talk? The mood, I know. I mean, it's a Wednesday. Is it payday? Because there's a lot of people here. It's a lot of people here. More than usual for 7:20 at night. Because the supermarket's actually quite full. You mean about yapping? Oh wow. Yeah, the supermarket car park is actually quite full. So, yeah. That's all good. I do appreciate everyone being here. Thank you. I did receive some. I did receive something today. A piece of tech. Now I didn't stream because I wanted to make sure everything. Oh damn! Fuck! That red van almost took out that taxi. Holy shit! Oh, wow. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Too bad the front camera was tiny. Would have been good for the stream. So yeah. So head on a swivel, especially in a very busy place like this, because as you heard, that worker doesn't sound very energetic. I get it. It is what it is. So there's going to be a lot of complacency around here. So you have to be eye on the prize. Or I might put the camera over here, so at least it gives the worker a sense of security. I just ordered one whole chicken from Red Rooster, and it's on a sale for $10.
Hi, I'm picking for Tam.
Yes.
I'm really sorry, but there's a 20-minute wait on roast chickens at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Or I can swap it out for fried chicken pieces if you want. I'll give you 8 pieces.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Right. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Thanks. That's not bad. I mean, if you think about it, KFC had nine pieces of chicken for $10, so. And the fried chicken from Red Rooster is actually quite juicy. No, they do have chicken. It's a 20-minute wait though.
Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. I mean, you would think that the checkout chick or the speaker chick would notify me like, oh yeah, no, there's a 20-minute wait. You would think, right? Right? Okay. No, you know what? I think it's a fair. I think it's fine. It's fine. She knew. She fucking knew. Oh. Should have got the rolls too. Fried chicken roll. Oh. So for those who are in Australia, if you have the app, Red Rooster has a special deal on for their roast chickens. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, you can buy a Red Rooster whole roast chicken for $10. In some areas, such as here in Darwin, they charge $1 more because of regional. Regional. All right, this car up my ass. Right. Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't have an IGA that close, at least to me. So, yeah, Imagine if there was a Costco. Holy shit. You know how much food content I'll be making? My God. Oh shit. Man, I wish there was a Costco. I'll be sucking those hot dogs and drinks like nobody's business. $2.50 hot dog drink. $1.99 meatball challenge. From where? $1.09. What? Where is this? Where is this? I need a location. I needs a location. All right, I am about to approach home, so I'm going to switch to be right back, and then the next time you see me hopefully in about 15 minutes, we'll be right back. All right, thank you for tuning in, and if you stick around, great. If not, good morning, good afternoon, or good night, and I will see you shortly. Oh shit, it's not even on here. Okay, I need to add that in. Switch. Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise, now that we're here, let's have... That's... Oh. Yeah, in overlay. In overlays. Oh. Okay, so we have two cheese hot dog sticks in this air fryer. We set it at 180 degrees. Now we set it for 15 minutes. Okay, here it's consuming about 400 watts from the battery itself. But the actual power draw from this is 372 watts. Okay. Let's go. Degrees on one end. 35. Okay, let's quickly look at the... What's that? Focus. 200. Okay. So the air fryer can reach 200 degrees Celsius or 400 Fahrenheit. I hope everyone has a good night or good morning or good evening, wherever you may be. I will be probably streaming tomorrow again. Probably don't know what I'll be streaming though, but we'll see. All right. Hope everyone has a good night or good afternoon or good morning, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Thank you, Wigman. Closing. App, but the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. So did a couple of head bobs. Oh. All right. Was last night. Oh, here we go. Custom CFV.
It's not so good.
No, it's all right. It's correct. So here we have Doro or Doronya. We also have Wigman, another person as well. So, oh, Ray, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully Singapore weather is good for you. I think the time is the same, similar. Yeah, Singapore to Manila is the time. Yeah. I don't know what that emote even looks like. Oh, see if you just put an emote on. Oh, eyes, big eyes, watery. Yeah. Yeah, boy. For the fires, and it will just burn itself out as long as it's not. Video. Oh.
Just trying to sleep anyway.
Fucking hell. The sound of Midman's gun is so terrifying.
And I missed every single shot.
What is that gun?
The Carrick .300.
Fuck. Where? What game is that from?
Maybe Modern Warfare 2.
Okay.
It's a
I was
full
gonna say,
automatic.
It sounds so heavy for no reason.
Well, I couldn't be bothered waiting for the bold action to happen, so I'm like, yeah, I want full. I'll miss every shot, but I want full.
There's one there. Over the screen.
It's actually
Yeah, no shit. Oh, look, there's a cow. Do you know what that reminds me of? Lloyd, please do your milk challenge. Thank you. Yes.
Video. Oh.
Just trying to sleep anyway.
Fucking hell. The sound of
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right, cool. Got some food. All right. Yeah. So I'm back. Hey yo, Dowo. Dora, if you would like me to go and do more beach and seaside stuff, I can go tomorrow if you want. And I'll actually go to a place where there's some good reception that I can actually walk down into the beach and then my toes show on stream if you want. So yeah, there's a couple places where there's some good bandwidth or at least good reception. So yeah, I can definitely go down and do that if you would like. Might even make like an afternoon. Head down there like an hour early, chill, relax by the beach, and then dip my toes in the sand. And then watch the sunset as well. So yeah, tomorrow is... What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday, yeah. Yes. Okay. So this is the fried chicken from Red Rooster. And now because me likey, I'm gonna add some sauce into this mixture. Oh, look at those lines. Look at those lines. Ooh, okay. I can smell it in my nostrils. So, as tradition, I guess you could call it. And where's my face? Oh. Oh. Hold up. Okay, my face. Let me bring that down to here. Okay, that's not what it's supposed to look like, but we'll make do. Yeah. So, generally when I am eating, okay, it's close enough. I would put on a video from YouTube and watch. So let's do that. So here we have Jiang. Let's see what new stuff she's put out. You ate 10 raw soy sauce crabs. Ooh, pizza. Pizza, yes. Let's do pizza. And now, if I have everything set correctly, I can... Okay, it's not in this scene. Browser? Why is browser not functioning? Chrome? Chrome is browser. Oh, that's audio.
그 어려운 걸 또 제가 해냈네요.
Let's make that disappear. So we need the browser to be this. Okay, yep. And then we need the audio of Brave to be active. We need that to be famous chef. And then we need to...
1kg 피자
I think I
먹고
might know
그리고
why.
또 다시 신메뉴가 나왔다고 해서 초대를 받아서 왔는데 이번에는 셰프님이 만들어 주신대요. 되게 유명한 셰프님이거든요. 한국에서 좀 보기 힘든 그런 피자라고 들었는데 그 셰프님 직접 해주신다고.
Hang on a minute. I don't actually have a food scene. I don't have a food scene. Is that going to take too long? Let's duplicate this scene. Let's call this food. Done. Now we don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need... Oh, yeah, whatever. We should have snack emotes. Ooh, yes. I've only got the pizza one, right? Yeah, I've only got this emote. Should make one where it's just, a hydrate one. So I get a bottle and then just like go full Triple H style. Whoa! As an emote. Damn, I forgot what I was doing. We need... Okay, so that's active. So this one, we can probably change this to the top-down camera. So we need to add a scene. We need to then add the RX10, which is the top-down. No worries. Thank you, Monkey. And yeah, enjoy your whatever it is you need to do. Thank you. Oh, okay. So that's full screen. Let's. Whoa, why is it? Oh, sleep. Okay, good. All right. Enjoy your sleep. Appreciate it. Thank you. What am I doing? Hold up. Wait a minute. Yep. Actually, I should just make this into a circle. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, so you're not, that's, oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought I had a great idea. Turns out I'm just an idiot. All right, let's watch this. Chill. Eat.
안녕하세요.
Let me know if it's too loud. 3-star killer.
약간 좀 날카로운 이미실 줄 알았는데 되게 너무 좋으세요. 너무 재밌게 봤거든요. 네.
너무 예쁘고 애소하시는.
아니요. 감사합니다.
뭐 운동하시면 안 된다고 막 살찌고.
어떻게 하셨어요?
부럽다.
Hold up. I realize what I'm eating, so I guess we need some ASMR. Let's go top down. Okay. And that's with the mic. I might take this in one go. Okay, what's the... I literally rubbed the fried chicken up against the mic. Damn it.
많이 먹고 살이 좀 안 쪘으면 좋겠는데.
먹는 걸 좋아하세요?
아니 먹는 걸 너무 좋아하니까
네.
요리를 하는 것 같아요.
정말요? 근데 너무 지금 마르셨는데.
힘주고 있어요. 못해 많이. 베이크.
피자 많이 먹어봤지만 셰프님이 해주신다고 하니까 너무 기대해도 돼요.
그럼요.
정말요?
피자 정말 잘
얼마나 맛있길래.
배고프시죠? 얼른 준비해.
신피자구나. 어머, 무슨 진짜 피자가 아니라 요리 같아요.
얼른
아.
드시고 계십니다.
진짜 너무 감사합니다. 잘 먹겠습니다. 고수 있는 거 없는 거 선택할 수 있대요. 둘 다 신이고 얘는 두꺼운 도우인데 일단은 비주얼이 좀 피자랑 달라요. 셰프님, 혹시 그 셋 중에 뭐부터 먹어야 될까요?
폴드포크, 비포 이렇게
아예.
식으로 드시면 좋을 것 같아요.
알겠습니다. 새우를 먼저. 너무 기대되는데? 보이세요? 여기 접혔어요. 엄청 바삭해요. 내가 알던 피자가 아니야. 우와, 이거 진짜 맛있다. 흔한 피자 맛이 아니라 진짜 완전 특색 있고 소스 진짜 맛있다. 새우도 이렇게 크게 통으로 완전 들어가 있거든요. 이렇게. 얘는 풀드포크. 소스가 달라. 이태원 바베큐 바 가서 먹는 그 풀드포크 맛이에요. 소리 들리세요? 진짜 바삭한 거? 이거 진짜 찢었다. 마지막 비프까지 맛있으면 진짜 끝났다. 제가 여태까지 많은 콜라보 먹어봤잖아요. 콜라보 먹은 것 중에 응?
어떻게 이 맛에 맞으세요?
오, 소스도 다 너무 맛있어요. 진짜.
다행이에요. 성공.
저는 새우가 1등.
새우가 1등.
식사 안 하셨나요?
네, 저도 아직.
아, 그래요? 그럼 이거 좀 같이
네.
요거까지만 그러면 좀 빠르게 먹겠습니다. 저 식감이 너무 좋아. 새우가 진짜 맛있었던 이유가 안에 또 고구마 무스가 들었네. 이거 진짜 잘 어울려요. 소스랑 너무 잘 어울려. 맛있어. 바삭한 페스츄리 파이처럼 이게 위쪽은 되게 촉촉한데 아래쪽은 진짜 바삭하니까 이게 다른 씬피자도 도우가 이래요? 헉, 되게 맛있다. 피자 씬피자가 맛있었네. 몰랐어. 앞으로 피자 먹을 때 씬피자 먹어야겠다.
피자의 근본은 피자와 보통 2번에 나눠요.
이거 부스러기 주워 먹게 되는데? 셰프님!
네.
같이 좀 드세요. 식사 안 하셨다고 하셔가지고.
아, 네, 저도 이제 배고프니까 같이 한입 하실까요?
제가 솔직히 기대는 했지만 피자가 뭐 맛있어 봐야 약간 이런 생각이 살짝 있었는데
그쵸.
진짜 맛있게 먹었어요. 좀 깜짝 놀랐어요, 먹고. 소스도 너무 맛있고 햄도우랑
조화가 되게-
조화가
네.
너무 좋더라고요.
맨 처음에 이제 메뉴 개발하고 할 때 피자를 한 24가지 종류를 사주시더라고요.
4가지를 드신 거예요. 24가지를 드신 거예요.
배달 음식을 내가 뭐를 어떻게 할 수 있지? 약간 좀 그런 고민이 좀 엄청 있었는데, 그러면 저 뉴욕에서 스테프밀로 만들어서 먹었던 그 메뉴를 피자로 좀 구현하고 싶어요.
그 직원들끼리 먹었던 식사죠.
일의 강도가 좀 세고 보통 아침 10시 출근하면 새벽 1시에서 2시에 퇴근을 하거든요. 하루에 한 끼를 먹어요. 그래서 그 한 끼를 되게
맛있게 먹어야
먹어야
맛있게
되고
먹어야 되구나.
맛이 없게 만들면 귀에서 막 피가 나고 막 이럴 정도여서
그럼 그 쓰리스타 식당에서 이제 모두가 만족하면서 먹었던 그 맛인 거잖아요. 아,
그래서 이제 그거를
맛있구나. 그래서 이렇게
피자의
맛있구나.
맛으로.
혹시 무슨 맛 제일 좋아하시나요? 1등.
1등? 아, 저도 약간 새우였었던 것 같아요.
아, 그래요?
새우 포크.
근데 다 맛있긴 해요. 여기
잘 먹겠습니다.
두꺼운 도도 궁금하긴 하다.
네, 얘도 되게 바삭하고
네, 맞아요.
만들 때 살짝 눌러가지고 왜냐면 신도우를 또 안 좋아하시는 분이 있을 수도 있으니까
맞아요. 이것도 맛있는데요?
SOF도라고 발효해가지고 만든 건데 얘도 굉장히 맛있습니다.
담백한 도가 너무 맛있는 것 같아요. 그럼 첫 끼신 거예요?
네.
어쩌니 저보다 빨리 드셨어요. 근데 찜피자가 더 맛있긴 한데 얘도 맛있긴 해요. 얘는 이 두꺼운 도가 더 맛있어요. 얘는.
비프가?
네, 비프가.
이 도우를 뭐를 발라서 굽느냐에 따라서 이게 좀 맛이 달라지더라고요.
아, 얘는
이제 뭐 브랜드마다 뭐 다를 수도 있겠지만 이 쌀가루를 묻혀가지고 이렇게 막 하니까 좀 바삭하고 좀 그 고소한 맛이 좀 있어가지고 좀 맛있더라고요. 그럼 하나 더 먹어도 되나요?
당연하죠.
그래도 찌양님 위해서 넉넉히 준비했으니까. 네.
감사합니다. 이 장점이 같은 거 먹으면 질리는데 이렇게 세 가지 맛이 너무 좋아요.
미국 같은 경우에는 알러지가 이제 항상 많아가지고 뭐를 하던 세 가지를 다 조금씩은 갖고 있어야 돼. 그래서 이제 한 판에 세 가지 맛을 이제 골고루 즐기실 수 있게 한번 준비를 해봤습니다.
딱 좋은 것 같아요.
원래 이제 저의 킥이 이제 여기에 고수를 이제 넣어서 먹는
정말
건데
고수가 있더라고요.
찌양님 이제 고수를 못 드신다고 하니까 이제 요거는 이제 저희끼리 따로 먹고 이제 고수 없이 따로 준비해 드려서 저는 좀 뿌려서 먹도록 할게요.
저도 한 개만 뿌려 먹는
한 개만. 그럼요.
이게 페페로니가 아까 왜 못 봤지?
다 들어있어요.
아까 없었던 것 같은데? 아닌가?
미국 정통 페페로니 생각보다 되게 좋은 재료들 많이 쓰더라고요.
어? 아까 실수로 안 넣으신 거 아니에요? 아까 페페로니 있었어요?
네, 제가 만들어서 있었어요. 페페로니가 요 새우 쪽에만 들어가 있어요.
새우 쪽에 페페로니가 있었나?
네, 아니에요. 제가 다 넣었어요.
아 그래요?
네, 안 빠졌다의 제동 모두와 제가 그럴게요.
그럼 안 빠진 걸로.
빠졌으면 연락 주십시오. 제 손 한쪽 드리겠습니다.
어때요? 약간 곧 출시되는데
뭐를 만들지 이제 고민을 많이 하고 연습을 많이 하고 하니까 사실 경연할 때에는 하나도 떨리지 않았고 저도 이름 걸고 하는 게 또 콜라보는 또 처음이고 하다 보니까
아 그래요? 반응 너무 좋을 것 같아요.
토마토
실제로.
소스도 이제 또
네.
캘리포니아에서 이제 재배된 걸로 그다음에 이제 아까 그 제가 빠뜨리지 않았던 그 페페로니 이것도 이제 미국에서 1935년대부터 만든 정통 스파이시
그 공장 재료들이 아니라 다 제대로
네,
공수해온
그래서 되게
재료들이네요.
좋은 재료들 뭐를 너무 많이 넣어가지고
네.
관계자분들은 좀 안 좋아하시는 것 같기도 하고
아 그래요?
하지만 소비자분들에게는 좋은 거니까
포장하니까가 27,900원이니까 안 비싸네.
빨리 한 판 더 구워서 올 테니까 식사 마저 하고 계세요.
이거 왜 이렇게 많이 들었어? 불도 볶고?
Oh, gonna come with our gate.
그리고 제가 또 편의점이 시즌2에서
매콤한 새우. 핫소스랑 너무 잘 어울려요, 진짜.
No.
맛있어. 와, 나왔다. 뭔가 이모가 더 맛있어 보여.
고수가 못 드신다고 해가지고
아,
고수가 없는 버전으로
도전을 한번 해볼까? 하나만 해볼까요? 뭐랑 제일 잘 어울려요?
고수는 사실 다 잘 어울리긴 하는데 그래도 새우를 제일 좋아하시니까 새우에 조금
조금만
뿌려서
뿌려주실 수 있나요? 조금 더? 오, 와, 많다.
저는 이제 고수를 좋아하니까 이 정도?
왜? 왜?
넣은 게 훨씬 맛있어요. 안 먹어볼 수 없지? 냄새는 아직까지 괜찮은데?
도전?
우선
여태까지 알던 고수의 맛이 아닌가요?
조금만 더 뿌려볼까요? 조금만
고수 맛이 확 올라오는 게 아니라 다른 맛이랑 되게 이렇게 막 쫙 잘 섞이는 그런 좀 느낌이 있거든요. 재도전. 맛있죠?
맛있네요?
네, 맛있죠.
되게 향긋한데? 고수 아니라 파슬리 아니에요?
궁합이 아주 좋습니다.
거북하지 않아요. 고수 못 먹는 사람 여기 조금 얹어서 먹을 수 있을 것 같아요.
사실상 못 먹는 고수를 먹게 하기는 쉽지 않은데 그 어려운 걸 또 제가 해냈네요.
평소보다 좀 거북하지 않았고 그리고 몇 입 씹으니까 없어졌어요.
저도 맨 처음에 예전에 고수를 안 먹었어가지고
네.
어떤 마음으로 고수를 다들 안 드시는지 알고 있거든요.
네.
와.
피디님 굉장히 놀라시는데요.
처음 보니까요, 진짜.
이 사람이 고수.
저랑 식사를 몇백 번,
그쵸.
몇천 번 하셨을 텐데.
지금 여러분들은 세계 최초로 찌양님이 고수를 드시는 모습을 보고 계십니다. 저요? 아 저는 이제 배가 좀 차가지고
이게 생각보다 묵직하네요. 감사합니다. 저를 잘 묻히고 먹어서.
피디님 되게 신기하신 것 같아요.
아니, 왜 나 입맛이 좀 뭔가 바뀌고 있는 건가? 이상하다.
그리고 따뜻하게 드셔야 되니까 데워서
감사합니다.
데워왔으니까
감사합니다. 두 개 헷갈릴 수 있는 데가 얘가 비프고 얘가 포크거든요. 제 취향으로 따지면 비프가 좀 더 제 취향인데 달짝지근한 그 약간 갈비 같은 맛이라. 근데 풀드 포크가 좀 확실히 특색 있는 맛이기는 해요. 전체적으로 너무 완성도가 높은 피자 같아요. 피자는 따뜻하게 먹어야 맛있지. 일단은 제가 피자 먹고 처음 되게 놀라는 게 그래도 도우가 엄청 바삭바삭 과자처럼 맛있고 진짜 이 피자만의 맛이 있어요. 약간 이국적이면서 뭔가 피자 같으면서 피자 같지 않은 그런 매력의 피자였어요. 특히 제가 고수를 이렇게 먹어본 적이 없었는데 처음으로 이렇게 먹어서 좀 당황스러웠어요. 이걸로 입문하실 수 있지 않을까 할 정도로 고수랑 너무너무 잘 어울리는 피자였던 것 같아요.
우와.
와,
고수를 제가 심었어요.
아 정말 진짜 저 고수 와 어떻게 먹었지? 이거 완전 매니아층 진짜 가득 생길 것 같아요. 근데 안 없어졌으면 좋겠어요 메뉴.
안 없어졌으면 좋겠어요.
저 오늘 너무너무 감사합니다.
아닙니다.
진짜 맛있게 잘 먹었습니다. 제가 감사합니다. 제가 오늘도 하면 잘 먹었습니다. 같이.
잘 먹었습니다.
네. 아무튼 오늘도 잘
잘
먹었습니다.
cinematic. So we need to push forward, raise. Now that we're here, let's have. That's. Oh. Yeah, in overlay. In overlays. Here. Two. Okay, so we have two cheese hot dog sticks in this air fryer. We set it at 180 degrees. Now we set it for 15 minutes. Okay, here it's consuming about 400 watts from the battery itself, but the actual power draw from this is 372 watts. Okay. Let's go. Degrees on one end. 35. Okay, let's quickly look at the. What's that say? Focus. 200. Okay. So the air fryer can reach 200 degrees Celsius or 400 Fahrenheit. I hope everyone has a good night or good morning or good evening wherever you may be. I will be probably streaming tomorrow again. Probably don't know what I'll be streaming though, but we'll see. Alright, hope everyone has a good night or good afternoon or good morning, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Thank you, Wigman. Closing. App, but the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. Sorry. Okay, I just did a couple of head bobs. Okay, whew. We are back. All right. Yep, just gonna refill my drink. It's just Pepsi Max, okay? Nothing too fun. So let's what's my title? Chill. Yeah, it's chill time. Just chatting, chill. So I might switch. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. So earlier today I've received an item that I won in a bid from eBay. And that is The OBSBot Talent multi-camera live streaming production studio. Sealed. This was a sealed box. All right. The OBSBot Talent all-in-one multi-cam live streaming and production studio. Yeah. So, that was earlier today. I was going to stream doing the unboxing and testing it out, but I don't know. I didn't feel like it. Yeah, I did not feel like it. So, this is the unit itself. It is a 5-inch display with 2 HDMI ports. Hang on, let me go down to the top screen. Actually, let me just wipe the screen first. Top down, because it's quite greasy. I'll see if there's a screen protector available to purchase. It's got the original factory one. I haven't peeled it off yet. So, let's go through some of the ports. It's a touchscreen Android, essentially an Android tablet. It has 2 HDMI input ports, a USB 3.0 Type A port, another USB 3.0 Type A port, plus a microphone / line in and headphone output, power button. It is able to be powered off 2 MPF batteries with hot swapping available. And then on the bottom, we have a port for an Ethernet cable. And if I remove this tripod plate, we have a SD card slot, full size. We have a USB port output. And then we have a DC jack for 12 volt, 1.5 amp input. The power supply that this unit comes with is rated at 12 volt, 3.33 amps. So, do I even have that battery? I'm just looking around whether or not if I use the battery or just use the charger. Let's do it. Now, this unit does have built-in Wi-Fi, so I'm able to connect it to my home Wi-Fi network, which I already have done. Let's now get the charger, or PSU. And loop that around, plug that in. Power on. I think it's yeah, I think I have to hold it down for a couple of seconds more. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. OBSBot Talent 4-camera video switcher. And this thing does have RTMP ingest. It also has NDI ingest as well. This unit has also the ability to push out a stream via RTMP, SRT, or even NDI as well. So right now I've been playing around with it already, and unfortunately I think I have to fix the shutter. Right, I don't know. No. Let me see if I can adjust it. Nope. Alright. So we have... So one of the things I wanted to test was whether or not I'm able to utilize one of these USB ports to use a HDMI to USB adapter. And yes, I've been successful. As you can see on this second window, we have the unit has recognized the U-Green HDMI to USB adapter. Then we have a window for RTMP. This is bringing in an RTMP wireless feed into the unit itself to act as a another camera source to be added in. Then we have the HDMI 1, HDMI 2. I guess we can, I guess we can connect those. Yeah. Right, let's bring it out here. Oh. All right. Let's see. I think I'm going to have to. Where is this window? All right, I'm just gonna copy this group, and then I'm going to go into a different source. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Let's see if we can bring it out further. All right, so this is pretty much the desk. It's quite messy, but I deal with it, so you will have to deal with it as well. Sucked in. All right, let's. Okay, we have a DJI Pocket 3. We'll connect this via USB cable. We have a Sony ZV-1. We'll connect this in via HDMI. We have another HDMI camera. We have the Sony X3000 action camera. We'll connect that in via HDMI. And you know what? We'll give this a crack. This is the Mevo Start. So this can be connected either via USB cable, or we can also initiate a RTMP or SRT or even NDI stream from this unit and see if this talent will pick it up. In order to initiate the NDI stream from the Mevo Start, I will need to utilize the app in order to connect to it before we can push out an NDI stream. So, okay. So just going to prep all the tripods and everything that I need to utilize for this demonstration. Then we have the Sony X3000, sorry, the Sony ZV-1. So we'll put that here. I'll put the X3000 over here, so it's still in the frame. Then we will put the DJI Pocket 3 maybe in the front here, so it's still in the top-down camera angles frame, and then the NDI will add later. All right, so quick thing, if you want to just see the full screen of the unit, we just have to tap, and that removes all the overlays. So let's now add our cameras. Okay, let's see here. Right, so we will now pop open the Sony ZV-1. Yeah, so this scene doesn't have a lot of the other things. Let me bring those in. Top down. So we need the overlays and the background music. Copy those. We need to go into this scene. Paste references. Alright, let's now remove that. Yep, okay, cool. Alright, All right, let's add the camera, the Sony ZV-1. So we'll add this into camera port number 1. Then we will connect the HDMI cable to the camera. Oh, wrong port. Wrong port. Okay, cable has been added, and as you can see on screen, we have a pop-up of the camera itself show up. So let's tap on here. So the actual visual is quite smooth. The thumbnails are choppy, which is fine for what we are doing right now. It's just something to take into account. And then we'll add HDMI number 2 from the Sony X3000 action camera. All right, we'll wait. And now HDMI number 2 will now display the Sony action camera, which we have here. Now we will connect the Pocket 3 using the USB port, in which there are 2 ports on the OzBot Talent. So let's now get that prepared and prepped. Oh, okay. I can hear it snap in. And let's now connect this in to USB port. The Pocket 3 will now enter into webcam mode, and it's recognized it. We can now also enable or disable the audio coming in from the USB connected webcam, in this case the DJI Pocket 3. So let's enable that and close that down. So now I will just switch the camera to selfie mode on the Pocket 3. So now we have the Sony ZV-1 via HDMI. We have the Sony X3000 via HDMI. And then we have the DJI Pocket 3 via USB cable, which is this camera right here. Now, the Mevo Start has the ability to push out an NDI stream wirelessly. So what I'll do now is I will connect the Ethernet cable, because NDI requires a good connection, at least a gigabit worth of data. I am using an older router, so it may not even be able to do that. So I'm just going to power on the Mevo Start. Mevo Start is powering up. I'll just put that over here. Now, let's just delete this. We can always re-add it in later on. All right, so this is a 3-in-1 scene that's part of the default layouts within the OzBot Talent. So let's go into edit and see if we can change the source of camera 3 to be HDMI 2. Okay. Or we could do the large one as HDMI 2 and this one as HDMI 1. Yep. Okay, that should be fine. Now, one of the things that I've ran into with the OzBot Talent is it only has the ability to display 3 camera angles on the one source at any time. If you wanted to add a 4th camera angle on the same source, you can't do that. So the max is only 3. And that's including a wireless RTMP video source as well. So that's the limitation within the OzBot Talent, is the maximum of 3 video sources on the one layout. All right, let's save that. Now I'll just delete this one because we're moving through. We'll leave the RTMP so I can test that out as well. So let's now add a NDI stream. Let's do searching. Now on the Mevo Start, I'm now going to get my phone and access the app, which will connect to the Mevo Start itself. If I can find it. Oh, I saw it. Okay, so we have Mevo. So enable Bluetooth on my phone. Okay, Bluetooth has been enabled. The Mevo is on, so it may take some time for it to connect. So it detects my Mevo Start. So let's tap over Wi-Fi, stream via Wi-Fi. Now, we could always connect a USB-C to Ethernet adapter to the camera itself, the Mevo Start, in order to establish a more stable connection, but this is fine. So, stream via Wi-Fi, connect to my Wi-Fi, yep. Oh, okay. It says no connection. Okay, now it sees it, but it's not doing anything. I can't tap on it. So okay, we are on the we're on the 5 gigahertz band. Let me just check. Okay, I'm not even connected to the Wi-Fi. That's probably why. That's probably why the phone was rejecting it. Okay, so the smartphone is connected to the Wi-Fi, and the Mevo Start has already been pre-configured and connected to my home Wi-Fi as well. Let's connect Mevo. And now we have a camera preview from the Mevo Start on my phone. Right now, I believe I have configured the Mevo Start in webcam mode. So now we need to change that to NDI. Let's go to NDI mode, which you guys cannot see. So this here is the Mevo Start. I'm now going to select NDI mode. NDI mode and UVC are not supported together. Disable UVC, yes. And something powered off. It might be the Mevo Start. All right, let's initiate the NDI within the Mevo Start itself. All right, so it looks like we have NDI mode enabled on this particular Mevo Start. So now let's attempt to refresh the NDI search within the OBSBot talent. And it detects the Mevo Start within the system. So let's select that. And we have a video feed from the Mevo Start into the OBSBot talent. So let's save that. And now let's go back to our singular camera angles. HDMI 1 is the Sony ZV-1. HDMI 2 is the Sony X3000 action camera. Then we have webcam 1, which is from the DJI Pocket 3 here. And then we have the Mevo Start, which is from here. Now it is sluggish because I don't have the greatest Wi-Fi network here. So with this device, it's going to continue to be a lot more sluggish. So one thing that I'm able to fix this with is to utilize a better Wi-Fi configuration, or connect a USB to Ethernet adapter to the back of the Mevo Start, and then connect that to a Ethernet cable in order to then have a more stable connection. But that being said, while still using the smartphone with the Mevo Start app connected to it, we now have the ability to have control. So let's select this, and now whatever I do in the app will then be displayed as an output within the NDI stream on the OBSBot talent. So say over on the, let's go wide. Oh, let's go wide shot. Now on the, so we can then hover, or we can then zoom in to a piece of item in the background here. So then I can just use my smartphone to then hover and pinch in, quite possibly. Let's go here. And then we go to here. Then we go to here. Let's go here. Then we go back to here, and then what's the wide one? That one there. New toy, yes. Weak man, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. How have you been? Doro was watching the beach stream, so. So this is the OBSBot talent. It is a multi-camera live production video switcher. And I think this will replace, got the towel on the beach. Nice, nice. I think this will replace one of my video switches that I use for live event streaming, like weddings, funerals, and stuff like that. So if we remove all the cameras and just have this unit, that's it. And then I'm able to output a HDMI video and then plug that into a Bella box and then stream that to my destination. So normally I would have, where's the front? So normally, can I even get to it? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So for a live event video switching, no, it replaces it. So the idea is, even though the unit itself is very good for what it does, right? We have a case here. This is the OC GoStream deck kit. It's a fully rigged, fully built case with the ports already cut out and able to be accessed quickly. So the idea is to literally put this on the table, open it up, connect your cameras, and then power on, and then you're on your way. So this has a integrated 4-channel HDMI video switcher, as well as a screen. And this thing runs off USB power delivery. It also runs off a DC in between 11 and 17 volts, as well as using a standard computer power cable. So this thing can run off 3 different power connections. So if you're near a power outlet, you can connect to that wall outlet. If you're near if you have a compatible power bank, you can use a USB-C power delivery power bank. Or if you have access to a DC battery, you can then connect it into this. So this here, again, is just a 4-channel HDMI video switcher with a screen. And it's good. It's, for what it does, it's good. But I find, because this is one, I already have another one in the yellow case. That's an 8-channel video switcher. So instead of me having to lug that around, this is all pre-built, integrated into one unit with the features of utilizing 3 different power distributions. So there's nothing wrong with this unit at all. It's just some of the gigs that I do for live event streaming doesn't require all of this. Like for funeral, and yeah, especially for funerals, yeah, having a choice matters. I think for funerals, the size of the equipment kind of outweighs the impact of the actual funeral itself. So, oh, hang on, let me power this down, okay? Yeah, we should be able to connect everything up. Pretty simple. So that kit that I showed, yeah, discrete. So what some users have done as part of the OBSBot Talent forum is connect this to a monopod or on top of their camera, and then just if they need to change positions quickly, instead of them having to take the whole table, they can just take the camera with this mounted on top and then move. So this is a 4-channel video switcher. 2 of those channels are HDMI, 1 and 2. And then the other 2 are USB. So USB webcams. So I could use the DJI Pocket 3 and the Action 4. So it's a more small, lightweight, discrete setup. So this is a video switcher. It can also stream, but I'm not using this to stream. I'm just using this to ingest video and switch between the videos. So between that and this, right? 4-channel HDMI with screen, and then this. Such a small package. And yeah, again, you can mount this on top of a camera or on a monopod or on a tripod, and then this thing runs off battery. This thing runs off battery as well as DC power, so you have that flexibility. So what I do with the case now, I might sell it, because I already have my ATEM Mini, the yellow one that you see down there. That's the 8-channel one. Because sometimes in some events, you're like, oh, 4 is not enough. If you just had another one, it'd be great. But then 8 might be too much. So yeah, with this, I might keep it, I might sell it, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. But if you want to do a comparison with a 4-channel video switcher, it doesn't matter if it's HDMI, just say 4 channels. So 4-channel video switcher with a screen that's battery powered. And in comparison to this, I think this takes the cake. So yeah. So that way then, literally everything on the table, on the desk right now, is everything that I would need for streaming. Two HDMIs, 2 webcams, and this. So with this acts as a video switcher. That's it. In all my gigs that I've done, I would then send the HDMI out of this unit and plug it into my Bella box. Then I will stream back to the home PC, and then the home PC running OBS will then push to the platform of choice for the client, which may be YouTube, it might be a private site like eventlive.pro, or could be another destination. So that is typically, this acts as a switcher. Even though this device itself has the ability to live stream direct to a platform, I would utilize the Bella box in order to have the added flexibility of bonding. So this doesn't have bonding integrated. This Talent does not have bonding integrated as well. So it's just a video switcher with the ability to output its program via a cable to a HDMI. So yeah. No, so this is the one that Nutty has, that he made a video about for IRL streaming. Oh. So he's made a video about this product for IRL streaming. I find that quite funny because I don't think he's done IRL streaming. So yeah. Yeah, so I think this thing came out 2 years ago. The OBS bot talent. He should. He should. He should. But I think his what's the word? You're outgoing. No. The opposite of outgoing. You're in. No, it's not inverted. There's a word I can't remember. You're. I can't remember the word. I can't remember the word. Introverted. Thank you. Yeah, I think of his nature, I don't think he'll be able to do IRL streaming. To be honest, because he has the persona of being very extroverted, but watching like previous Twitch cons and stuff, it seems yeah. You find it hard to that was me a long time ago, and then I realized, yeah, no one's gonna save me, no one's gonna help me. So if I want to order something, I make sure I order something and make sure that the order is correct. Good thing you have order app. Yes. Which is, I think, also another great, fantastic thing to have in the current age that we have now. So everything's just fingertips, order. But yeah, this thing I think is amazing. I haven't actually tested it out in a live event type situation, but yeah, I don't see why it shouldn't be able to work. Someday you'll have to visit. Oh, the single store ones with the shutter. I've seen a couple of YouTube videos about that. Yeah, where it's literally a single cubicle with a shutter in front of them. You order what you want, and then when your order's ready, the shutter will open halfway, and then the food comes through. Yeah. One day, and then like. Oh, I don't know how well that would be for IRL streaming, because you want to be talking when you're IRL streaming. But in those locations, you don't want to talk. So, well, you don't want to talk to disrupt the vibe. So, yeah. So I think, yeah, this essentially I believe will replace my case that I just showed. The OC GoStream Deck kit. So the added benefit of this unit is not only can you add 4 physical cameras through cabling, you can also add wireless cameras, which, for instance, we've added this NDI camera. It is a bit sluggish because my network infrastructure at home isn't rated for gigabit Ethernet speeds. So yeah. So this is one wireless camera. So now let's plug everything back in again and see how many we can get in. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Then we have a connection here, so we'll just power this up, on, and then we'll rotate this. So then we can also enable and disable audio coming in through the USB camera. So in this case, we want to enable it. And let's now zoom back out. Okay, so here is the action camera, HDMI port 2. Here is the Sony ZV-1 via HDMI, and then here is the DJI Pocket 3, which will be camera webcam 1, and then we have a second USB port, which in this case is the 4th camera physical input, and we can connect a USB webcam, or if you have the adapter, you can connect a HDMI to USB adapter and bring in a third HDMI camera into this system, and this system will recognize it as such. Now, let me get the iPhone and I will show you. So here we have the iPhone. Then I'll open up. Oh, I will turn off hotspot. Personal hotspot. Make sure that I'm connected to the correct Wi-Fi. Yep, I am. And now let's go Moblin. And now let's go live. We are now live. Let me just go to front camera. And now I'll put that over here. Now if we go into RTMP, we now have a camera angle from a wireless iPhone sending a video feed to the Ozbot Talent. So that's already 1, 2, 3 cabled cameras, 1 wireless, 2 wireless cameras. So now we have, and then we can connect a fourth wide camera if we wanted to. So yeah, this is, I mean, look at that. The delay. It's very minimal, like almost not in sync, but like a fraction of a second, a fraction of a millisecond between the iPhone to this. And the iPhone is pushing out an RTMP stream wirelessly into this unit. So yeah, this is, I think, amazing. So let's build a scene. So let's go multi-view. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. So within the Ozbot Talent, we can only add 3 camera sources at any one time. So let's go webcam for camera 1 or cell 1, cell 2. Let's go wireless RTMP. Cell 3, let's go NDI. And then cell 4, if I was to now attempt to select one of the other video sources, we get a warning saying you can add up to 3 types of video sources. And that's fine. I'll leave that one blank, or we can add something later on. Continue. Okay, we can't continue. Let's add a color, and then let's go continue. And now we have a 4-in-1 or 2x2 layout. Let's go save. So this is a pre-built scene that we've just created within 5 seconds. So let's zoom into here, and okay, so the top camera is the DJI Pocket 3. Okay, this camera is the iPhone via wireless RTMP, and then this camera here is the NDI. Now it does seem that the NDI is a bit delayed. Again, that's probably because of my network. So now let's do a quick clap test and see if we are in sync. That seems to be in sync to me, or close enough. And one of the cameras is a wide camera. The other 2 are wireless. So to have this type of ability to have the connected cameras to be in sync or as close enough as possible is amazing. Most RTMP or SRT ingests devices that I've tested always have about a 250 millisecond delay. So the Osbot Talent somehow is able to receive the incoming RTMP wireless feed from the iPhone to be almost within in sync of a wired camera, which in this case is the DJI Pocket 3. So yeah, negligible if you were to switch between the cameras. Random banging from upstairs. You or me? Hope it's not fighting. Oof. Okay. Put the cats up there. Put the cats up there. Shit. Ugh. Oh, yes. So, Weekman, there is... Okay, Mum's asked, but I don't know if it's going to be pushed through or not. There was shouting from a while back, but that does not happen often. Yeah, shit. I mean, the amount of people in your building, I'm surprised there isn't a lot more, to be honest, you know. So Mum's asked me to look into some tickets to go to Singapore for next year, like in February. So I'm thinking, should I? Should I? Because I know that from this year, you mentioned that you guys did a trip in February at some point to somewhere cold, I think it was. I could be wrong. I apologize. But I think the idea is to go to, at least with the family, to go to Vietnam. I think that's the idea. Go to Vietnam for like 10 days and then back to Singapore, then back to Australia. So maybe from that, I could go. Yeah, yes.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
It's been a while. It's been a while. So I'm thinking maybe, you know what? Since I'm already traveling, maybe head over to the Philippines. Maybe, I don't know. Haven't figured it out yet. Got to figure out work situation or find work situation. Get money. Or save up money. Sheesh. The new car will be released for everyone soon. You have not you're not drived in a while as well. Ah, yeah. I haven't dived. I haven't dived in a while. I might have to pick that up. I am so far behind. I think the last war bond, I think, was... I actually don't remember what the last war bond that I tried to claim within Helldivers 2. Shit. Shit. Haven't used... Oh, what was wrong? Repairs? 2 months. Okay. Wait. So, how are you getting around? Because I've seen you post up a few things about going to like quite a few different gigs. So how are you guys going around then? You got into a minor accident? Oh, sorry to hear about that, man. Yeah, damn. Yeah, insurance are always very slow. They're always dragging their feet. So it's best to try and get as much visual evidence, regardless of when. So every now and then, you should just pull out your phone and just go around your car, just record everything. And do not want to go to get everything. Yeah, insurances are, yeah, they always try to wiggle the way out from paying the full amount. It's insane. It's like we've been paying this, premium, and now you don't want it. It's insane. It's crazy. Crazy. So this weekend on the 1st of August is the RAF Pitch Black Open Day. So there'll be quite a few jets and airplanes that are lined up for the open day. I have sent an email to try and confirm and clarify if live streaming is allowed. According to the site, as well as an updated newsletter from today, they state that videography and photography is allowed for private use. So I just wanted to double check to see whether or not if live streaming is also able to be done. Otherwise, what I could do is actually test out my, if live streaming isn't allowed, that's fine. I want to go and test out my GH7 with the anamorphic lens. I think that would be a good time to test. For sure. Oh, what was this? Yeah. So yeah, we could. So they state that videography and photography are allowed for private use. So as long as you don't sell them, like commercial licenses and stuff like that, then everything should be fine. Except in some areas where if it's a restricted area, that's absolutely fine. So I've got the 40mm Siri anamorphic, so I want to bust that out and see. But it's 40mm, so it is equivalent to 80mm on a standard full frame lens or system. So it's a very tight lens. So I think that might be good for like certain aspects of a jet, because you want to get a little bit close given how far the barriers are. So I might need to bring another lens just to have a wide establishing shot for the video. So anamorphics I think will be very good in that regard of stationary jets. I also have to try to remember to do some high frame rates so we can do slow motion during the edit. So anamorphic with high frame rates, so we can do slow-mo. So I don't know if my SSD or memory card will be able to handle that. I haven't tested them to its maximum or to its fullest extent. The SSD that I have, I think, has trouble trying to write 5.7K, which is the maximum resolution on the GH7. So I might drop it down to 4K and then see how it goes there. That's this Saturday in the morning. So I have to wake up in the morning and get to the location. And try not to bring too much equipment because of security and bag checks. I don't want to be stuck in there for too long. They didn't say that you couldn't bring a monopod. So I might bring my monopod. That way then I can have a lot more stable shots instead of me hand holding. Even though the GH7 does have quite good optical stabilization or inbuilt in-body stabilization, it's best to try and have everything sort of as stable as you can be while being portable and mobile. Other than that, I don't think I have anything else. The following week, I do have the fashion show. So I will then need to prep my GH7 for tethering, which was one of the main points of purchasing the camera, was to do tethered shooting to a laptop, and then print out the images in a streamlined workflow. So luckily I don't have to use flash because I'll be shooting the Vogue booth, which is the cube that's lit up. So that has enough lighting in that already, so I don't have to do that. I don't have to bring flashes or lights for that. Just need to get a good image that's good enough for printing. Yeah, I think having the main camera just to be zoomed out enough to just capture the entire Vogue booth, and then have a secondary camera for close-ups. So yeah, but got sidetracked. Sorry. So yeah, this is the OBSBot Talent. Again, we have the DJI Pocket 3. We have an iPhone pushing out an RTMP stream wirelessly. Then we have an NDI camera. Or we have a camera that is pushing out a NDI stream. This is the Mevo Start. So let's bring that here. Stay on target. I haven't seen that in a while.
Stay on target. We're too close. Stay on target.
This was the very first redeem, yes. The very first redeem, because I know we all knew that I sidetracked. All right, let's do another sync test. So the bottom camera, this one here, is the NDI camera. So funny that you also have a screen. Yeah, same as the scene in the movie. Yeah, stay on target. Stay on target. I've been asked for that fashion week to maybe bring the 360 booth. Now I can bring it, but there won't be anyone to run it, because it requires someone to start the spin, stop the spin, make sure the guests get on and off safely, right? And then if that's running, then I can't run the Vogue booth to take photos of the Vogue booth. So there might be. I'll have to double check. The event is on I think the Thursday. August 6th, Thursday. So it's on the Thursday, and it's on the 8th, which is this Saturday. So I might be able to get someone on the Saturday, because Thursday the event runs until like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. So if someone already has a full-time job, then that might not be suitable for that. But maybe for Saturday, maybe. Perfect for fashion. Yeah, Glambot Station would be great, but at the same time, it's you need to know what you're doing. You can't hand it off to someone who's a newbie, right? Like with camera work, you can't just hand it off to someone who just starting out. You need someone who knows what they're doing, you know? But that's a very high skill set. So high skill set means higher priced. So let's see here. Okay, so the NDI is still, it's delayed, but it's a lot more smoother. Excuse me, let me switch over to here. So there will be a skip because it's NDI. It is what it is. And then if we go into RTMP and switch over to here. Passion. Am I streaming out H.264? Shit. Don't even know. Yeah, I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm providing all this equipment and services and expertise for a very low rate. So I'm gonna try and maybe live stream it. At least maybe the first one, because the second one's the fashion show, and I think, I don't know, to be honest, maybe the fashion show, the designers don't want their designs out and just have it as a private function. So yeah, okay. So I'll see what I can do. Otherwise, it's going to be quite a lot of things happening all at the same time, integrated and everything. So I don't even know what I want to do. Run the photo booth, run the 360 booth, as well as run the Vogue snaps. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I think this is a good investment. At least I like to think so. Having a very small form factor device that I'm able to then send its output to my BellaBox encoder and then utilize bonded internet to then stream that out. Yeah. Oh, hang on. We could go back further. Nope. I must have shifted this back. Yeah. So I want to also test out this bad boy as well in an actual environment. So I would probably have this configured to be mounted on a camera with a wide angle lens, only because once I start tapping the screen in order to change the camera angles, the actual camera that this is sitting on will start to shake and move. On a wide angle lens, it's not as noticeable as opposed to a camera that's zoomed in all the way. As soon as you touch the camera, you can, or touch the tripod or the handle, you can see the micro jitters in the frame. Whereas on a wide angle lens, it's kind of expected. So yeah, so that's one thing I want to give a crack, is to have a very small setup and configuration that is highly portable and mobile. So for instance, in the event of a funeral, a traditional Western funeral, where the hearse or the vehicle that carries the casket pulls in, and then you have then the pallbearers carry the coffin into the venue or the church. You would want a camera outside capturing the casket exiting out from the vehicle and then being carried. With a small configuration, I could actually be outside and then have the inside camera on a wireless HDMI transmission system. That way then this with a Pocket 3 can roam outside, capture that in a wide angle sense, and then as that's walking in, switch to the zoomed camera and then reposition, run back in, reposition, and then connect the other cameras and then switch to those cameras during the service. So having mobility and portability, especially in situations where you're a one-man band and you have to set everything up, I think that will cut down the setup and pack up times by almost half. So to set up a 3-camera setup with the bigger case requires about 40 minutes to set up, and the weight as well. Less bags, less cases to carry in. Yeah, and because it's all essentially be mounted on a monopod or a tripod, you could probably cut down on not even needing to have a table to set the video switcher on, because it's literally one unit here. You can then mount this on top of the camera and then just have that controlled and connected. So yeah, it's a lot of benefits to have a smaller form factor type switcher such as this. Now, this brand new, I think, costs $2,000. I managed to bid on this particular unit sealed. It was advertised as sealed, and when it arrived, it was in fact sealed, unopened. So I was able to bid on it for $1,200. So if you were to look on OBSBot Talent, at least in Australia, the cost of this unit is probably $2,100. Hang on. Let me check. Make sure that's a reputable store. Compare prices. Let's give us that. Yeah. So, desktop. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, this Digital Camera Warehouse, a reputable website in Australia, $2,200. Ted's Cameras, another reputable online dealer in Australia. This one's in Melbourne, $2,200. Then these guys, another reputable online seller, $2,200. And then this, though, it's been out of stock for a while. So as you can see, its original price was $2,200, but then they're selling it for $1,500. So I placed my bid down on this unit for $1,200. So yeah, for a switcher when it's originally costing $2,000, I think I got a good deal. For its size, its mobility, portability, I think it's a great tool that I'll be able to use for a long while. There are some use cases where I may not be able to utilize this because an event might require 4 cameras plus a laptop input for PowerPoint sharing, plus a overlay that they want to change the names when it goes up on screen. That requires at least 7 separate devices in order to connect to the unit. This won't be able to do that. My ATEM Mini Extreme can do that because it has 8 inputs via HDMI. So for bigger events, I'll use the bigger switcher. But for smaller events where 1, 2, or 3 cameras is just needed, then you're good. So for a wedding, for instance, you would only need maybe, you can get away with 2, but having 3, I think, will be a good number, because then you have 1 camera in the rear of the ceremony pointing down towards the walkway, towards the couple. Then you would have another camera off to the side aiming at the bride, and then you'll have another camera off to the other side aiming at the groom. And I think that's a very good coverage of a wedding, is 3 cameras, and then have and if you're by yourself, have the two outside one unmanned, as long as it's zoomed in order to capture and have the bride or the groom in frame, and then have the back camera as a zoom camera, and then have another camera just recording a wide angle. So then you can add that as a later camera source if you need to do editing. But within the actual switcher, you'll have the zoomed in camera for that particular specific wedding event. So yeah. All right, I think that might be it for me. I didn't really have anything planned except for testing the cameras today, and I think it went quite well. There was a couple of things that has popped up during the testing, and I'll have to look into that and see whether or not that can be resolved. But yeah. All right, let's have a look. What did I do? All right, I think I'm going to end. So I appreciate everyone being here. A big thank you to Curry Online for the sub. Thank you to Corrupt for the sub as well. Thank you to Suncoast420 for the subscription as well. Oh, apparently I got a hype train. Hooray! Thank you, Cheese, for the stream streak. Hadriel, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Been testing out some equipment earlier tonight, so yes. Tomorrow I'll do another stream, and I'll make sure to head down to a beach area with some good internet, and then do a beach stream. And I'll definitely dip my toes in the sand and the water, just for you, Doro and Wigman. For you guys. I'll dip my toes. I need to line up that piece of music too. It's from Incubus, and CFB hates it. Well, he knows the song. It's Incubus. Wish You Were Here. Incubus, yeah. Incubus, Wish You Were Here. And one of the lines from that song is, I dip my toes into the sand. So I want to have that lined up to play when I do dip my toes. Maybe that is a very, it's a possibility, but for now it's just up in the air. So Anakin would hate it. Yes, he would. Yes, he would. So yes, the plan is to do family trip to Vietnam. And then on the way back, I might... No. Maybe, I don't know. They're getting old, so I don't think their legs would survive. Especially when I walked around, I didn't survive. There isn't any benches in any of the shopping centers except in the eateries, and they're usually on the ground floor or the top floor. So you still gotta have to walk to get to there. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe because every time Mum wants to go to a location, she will watch YouTube videos, especially from Vietnamese content creators. And she would watch those videos specific to that location. Like the best place to get food, like on a budget, the best place for clothing on a budget. So she likes to watch all of those from YouTube. So yeah. Because they want people to walk a walk. Mum doesn't buy anything. She doesn't buy anything. Even if we go into... what's the Japanese store? Daiso. Daiso has some good stuff. She will walk in, maybe buy one or two things, and then walk out. That's it. It's like, what? Donkey, maybe? I don't know if that's her thing. So Daiso, yeah. Daiso is one of those things where you walk in, you could buy like 10 things, and you walk out like, yep, done. Right, let's see quickly. Boom is up. That we can read. Not really. Anyone that's sort of in the same space. No, that's okay. That's all good. The detangler. Daiso is amazing. Regardless of your financial situation, it is amazing. Yes. You need to get a bigger brush. You need to get a bigger brush, Wigman and Doro, especially when you need to do the bigger strokes. I actually have two brand new sets because it was part of the Black Friday deals. This is when I had long hair. Detangling their wig. So they had a sale on. So the first set I bought was when I was at the show where they had a stall showcasing it, and it felt amazing. My hair was ratty. It was ratty that day. And then when they did it, I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit. That is magic. Because they brought out a brush, a different brand brush. And then as soon as they did it, it tugged. I'm like, Jesus, okay, steady on. Then they brought out their one and then did the same process on the same spot. And it's just like, whoa, magic. So yeah, I think you guys need a bigger one, eh? Let me see if I can find. Lower. So this is it. This is. Hang on. This is it. This is literally it. We have the iPhone running Moblet. Yes. People keep asking where you got it. Japan. So yeah, this is sort of the typical size. I think it's the same one that I got. Yeah, a detangle. Right. So this is what they sell as the travel size. The travel size detangler. This is the standard size. Oh man. Yeah, it's rank. It's rank. But when I bought this, it came with this. For people with long hair, it also came with this hair thing. Yeah. So you would put the base of your head here, then face down, your hair would drip down or drape down here, and then use this towel to then like that. Yeah. So this one is extra long because the one that I bought from like a cheap cheap store is like almost 2/3 of this length, and it wasn't. It was. My hair was too long to fit into that, so I just gave up. But yeah, this is extra long. This is, so if this is the back of your head here, your face is probably here, And then, yeah. The hairdryer. How long is your hair week, man? Oh. Yeah, so I still have a bunch of this because at the time I bought it. I'm like, oh, I might need a couple of these. So I bought it, and then during a trip overseas, it has got too much, and I'm like, cut it. Cut it. Longest was maybe almost lower back. Wow, yeah. I think I at some point reached the lower back, and then like said, fuck it, just trim it to where my shoulders are, or the back of the shoulder blades, the bottom end, yeah. And then overseas during a trip, and it's like short hair is like amazing. You don't use as much shampoo or conditioner. You can just use the one towel to dry it off. And you're like, oh, it's dry. I think it was during a Vietnam visit, because I remember having it dyed as well. No, Sydney. It was Sydney. We were in Sydney. Yeah, we were in Sydney. And it was in Sydney. It was, yeah, that was the difference. The difference when afterwards it's like, whoa. It must have been a March thing. Yeah, it was in Sydney, but I can't. Oh wait, I must have it in Disky, yeah, because it was part of the trips. But it wasn't part of the trips. That was in separate threads. I think it might have been. So this is in New Zealand. Because I think we went to Cabramatta, I think. That's when I met up with who did I meet up with? Oh shit, I can't remember his name. Now that's in Singapore. So we must be nope, we're still in Singapore. Malaysia. Okay, I can't remember when. 24th October. So I already had short hair then. Okay, so it must have been 2023. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, it was a difference. A big difference. A very big difference. So yeah. Let's see. You love chickens? Yep. Let's have a look. Okay, that's not that album. Jesus, how long ago was this? Is that Halloween? Let's have a look. Let's see here. Now, let's see. Do you use Pocket Chat to remote my Moblin scenes? Ooh. Also, welcome in, Andy. No, because Pocket Chat's a new app, right? I haven't used that yet. In terms of my Moblin scenes, I've enabled my chat bot and then created aliases for the specific camera angles so that mods, specifically mods, can then type in exclamation mark and then a specific alias name in order to change the camera angle within the Moblin app. So, yeah. As in muting or levels? Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, sources. Okay. Is that a free app or no? Pocket Chat. And is that only available on Android? Okay, let's see. Free. Okay. So the Pocket app is a completely free companion app for live streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Perfect for IRL streams. You can read chat from all three platforms. You can use stream events, TTS, control OBS. Control the Moblin streaming app over local Wi-Fi. No internet needed. Go live, record, mute, instant replay clips, scenes, bitrate, zoom, microphone, filters, reactions, thermal indicator, on-demand stream preview set up in seconds. Oh, okay. How do you read chat from Game Boy? Thoughts and prayers. Also, welcome in, Missingo. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream, by the way? Any issues? Any hiccups? I don't believe I had any major issues during my testing with two cameras, but there has been some notice that there is some loss of frames and that happens for about 3 seconds and then it's back to normal. So tiny bit at the start, your mic didn't seem like it picked up, maybe just not seeing it. Okay. This is, yep, okay. Sometimes, at least when I did the testing with the Orange Pi setup, the mic wasn't detected. So even when I unplugged it and plugged it back in, it still wasn't detected. With everything plugged in and powered on, I did a power cycle or restart on the Orange Pi, and that seemed to have fixed the mic issue, at least from the testing that I've done. Haven't seen any other things here. Let's see here. Okay, so Corrupt Cow. Okay, let's see. You said there was a bit of a frame rate loss. Okay, so this is with horizontal balancing, I think. So I'm just watching a clip, and it seems a bit washed out. Even though it's set at 1080p, it doesn't look as sharp. Okay, the Action 4 doesn't look as sharp. Okay, all right. All right, I guess I'm going to have to do more testing with that as well. So yeah, we may have to configure that as a backpack mode or shoulder carry camera bag mode, because it seems a bit too having it as a waist bag seems a bit impractical. But the idea of having the waist bag itself is so that I can then wear a backpack to carry more shit. All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm tired. All right, I'm going to call it, even though I said I was going to call it half an hour ago. I'm definitely going to call it now. So I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs from earlier today as well. Thank you, Weekman. Thank you, Missingo. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Doro, for tuning in as well. Thank you, Monkey. Thank you, Hadriel, as well. And a few other people. Monkey, Corrupt, as well. Thank you for tuning in. WT. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you, Cliff. Almost forgot about you, Cliff. Almost. But yes, I will come back in tomorrow and we'll definitely do a beachside stream, so then I can dip my toes into the sand. I've turned that off, Masingo. I've turned that off. He will make me get a new cam. 30th of July is apparently when the DJI Pocket 4P will be released. So globally, whether or not that means Australian time or that means US time, who knows? So yeah, I won't be buying that anytime soon. So because I've just bought myself a OBSBot Talent. It's a multi-camera video switcher. Yeah, not right. I won't buy it right now because I still got to pay this off. You some bitch. You some bitch. Ooh, yes, Hadriel, yes. Oh, the OBSBot or the DJI Pocket? Hang on, actually, let me look. Have I received an email? If you received an email, I should have received an email. Right? Unless it's in junk. Tick. Capture every detail. Oh, the 4th of August is the DJI Mini 2S. I haven't looked into it yet, so I was asking about the Pocket 4P. I did. I'm clicking the link. Oh, it shows this. This is what I see. Email address. Oh, internal recording. Is it 32-bit float? Internal, or do you need to use the app? Yeah, it is what it is. Oh yes, the OBSBot. Yes, Hadriel. Yes. They sent a second email. Do you want to see? I can show you quickly, right? They Fubart, yeah, probably. It's not the first time. They've done it before. They've done it actually quite a lot of times, DJI, to be honest. All right, let's I'll just show you quickly the ins and outs. Right, let me power it down. And then I will showcase it. Gosh, dang. Okay. We can unmove that. All right. So this is the OBSBot Talent. It's a 5.4-inch touchscreen, Android-based multi-camera live streaming video switcher. The money I paid for it, yes. I paid $1,200 Australian. So, okay, this is the thing that is there an echo? Wait, is there an echo? Too much? Look at how much it costs. Search it up. Go on, search it up. I dare you. I'll double dare you. Australian dollars. Search up. All right, thank you. Search it up. Go on, search it up. All right, so to start off with, the use case that I've bought the OBSBot Talent device is to have a more smaller, streamlined unit. Now, when I'm doing live event work, number one. Number two hasn't been released. So, yeah. Yeah. So, when I'm doing live streaming work, such as weddings, funerals, conferences, I would generally bring along a dedicated HDMI video switcher along with my HDMI cameras, and maybe a laptop if the client requires lower thirds and all that jazz, or PowerPoint and all that jazz. So for a standard 4-camera video switcher, I'm just talking about the switching unit itself. Actually, it might be easier just to explain, because you guys might get confused. Okay. This is the OC GoStream Deck Kit. It's in a hard shell ABS case, and it has 4 HDMI inputs along with 2 USB-C ports, Ethernet, a IEC cable, as well as 12-volt DC power, and you can also power this using a compatible power bank with USB-C power delivery. So this is a pure HDMI switcher that I have used for live events such as weddings and funerals. 4 channels along with audio for 4. This space here is to suit a power bank, a compatible power bank. We have a fan to keep the unit cool. Then we have a screen to display multi-view or program out, depending on how you configure it. So we have a T-bar here. This can do super source, so you can display 2 cameras with customization of their locations. Again, a 4-channel HDMI video switcher. This does have the ability, when connected to a network via Ethernet, to stream out to either YouTube, Twitch, or any other RTMP platforms. But I don't use the live streaming features of this unit because of the limitations of RTMP. Now, I would have a HDMI out of the program from this video switcher unit and feed it into my Bella box, which then I'm able to utilize bonding, which then combines multiple internet connections in order to provide a greater upload speed. This then sends the video feed via SRTLA to my home PC. There. And then the home PC is running OBS. It's then receiving that video feed from the Bella box and then pushing it out to the platform of choice, such as YouTube or a private site. Sometimes the site that I mainly use is eventlive.pro. And one of the benefits of using that particular site is that you're able to then push your stream to that site. That site has the ability to add a password to protect that link. And you can play anything you want. You can play any music you want and not get dinged by copyright strikes such as YouTube. So it's a very hacker thing.
Yes.
Exactly. Oh, it's a very hacker thing. Yeah. You have this, Wigman. It's the Atom X with the Ninja screen. You can do this. You can switch between 4 cameras. So that's what this is. This is just a video switcher, and then I will then send the output into my Bella box, and then the Bella box will send it back to my home OBS, and then the home OBS, using the home internet, will then push to the endpoint platform of choice. Now, with that process, I have the added benefit of utilizing bonded internet connections to send from the location back home. Now, as I mentioned, you could stream directly from this unit to your platform of choice, but you're only able to utilize one internet connection, which is then at the mercy of drops, and then your feed will cut and all that. So yeah, so that's what this is built and designed for, and I've used for quite a bit, and it still works. It's great. It's just the reason is this. This more or less does pretty much everything. Oh God. Okay, I sprained my wrist the other week. So this replaces everything in here. So we have 4 HDMI, or we have 4 camera inputs, 2 via HDMI and 2 via USB. We have a screen in order to see. We have the ability to then create our own layouts, which you can do on here, but it does require a lot more fine tuning. With the touch screen, it makes it a lot more intuitive to do. This also has the ability to stream out to endpoint platforms. But again, I'm using this purely as a video switcher and then sending the output from this into a Bella box unit to utilize the bonded internet connectivity. So this is great. There has been times in some events where I've had to set up very quickly and pack up as fast as well. And with this, along with all the cameras and all the extra gear that I need to bring, it does take time. So that's why I've decided to purchase this. So it's a more portable mobile type setup. So this thing does have the ability to input 2 HDMI cameras, 1 USB UVC webcam, a second USB UVC webcam. It also has the ability to be powered off 2 MPF batteries, making it ultimately portable, as well as power off 12 volt. Ads. Ads. You haven't gotten around to try it yet, though you don't have enough resources to use it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sold the Pocket 3 to prep for the Pocket 4P. Ooh, nice. Can it run Doom? I have no idea. It does have USB ports, and you can connect a mouse and keyboard. So you might be able to. You might be able to. Oh, linked. Yeah. Yep, this is the exact same one. So I bought it for $1,170, including shipping. So this is, you would have to pay for shipping and for tax. Import fees. Yeah, you got to pay $96 for import fees. Goddamn. Sheesh. Sheesh. But yeah, no, that's the exact same one. So this is Model 1. Model 2 was showcased, not yet released, in one of the tech conferences. I don't know if it was NAB. It's probably something newer. Wonder if Cashies has it. They might not know what they've got, to be honest. So the one that I bought, let me see if I can bring it up without doxing myself. Screenshots, because I know I screenshotted it for a purpose. Oh, full screen. So this is where I bought it from. So this is through eBay, OBS Talent Multicam Live Streaming Studio, sealed. And yes, it was sealed. There's 2 bids there. They both were from me. So it was $1,155 plus another $20 for shipping. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think they knew what they had, to be honest. So I saw it at that price, and considering it's almost twice the price if you were to buy it brand new from Ted's Cameras or Camera Warehouse. So these are all Video Pro. These are all Australian websites, official websites that are reputable. So yeah. So that's where I bought it. That's where I bought it. So, the Tail Air. Holy shit! It's an older model, but it still has PTZ capabilities. I don't know how much zoom though. Might have to double check. Whoa, where is this? ACT. Wait, you sent me 2 links? Yep. The UVC to HDMI adapter. So the problem with this particular model, there has been some comments that this isn't strong enough to provide charge power to a DJI Pocket 3 in order to convert UVC to HDMI. So that's some of the reviews or comments and stuff that I've read, is that this unit isn't able to provide enough charging power to charge the Pocket 3 when being used. Now, it could probably charge the Action 4, but that's some of the reviews that I've read. Now, there is a Model 2 of this. So there's the Osbot UVC to HDMI adapter Model 1. The Model 2 that's, I believe, available might have enough charge power to pass on to the Pocket 3. So, yeah. Man, where were we? Okay, so this is the obs bot. Let's now power it up. Oh, hang on. Let's plug it in first. I was. But then Hadra was like, ooh. I don't know if he's even here still. If he's not, it's fine. We'll end. Sweating bullets. All right, let's power it up. Let's do this quickly. All right, because I'm pretty sure I still got power. Okay, so it's powering up. You may not be able to see. You could have, but you know what? You're here. If you need to ask questions, you can ask away. It's absolutely fine.
Unless you've got power.
Yes, I want to talk about my expensive new toy. Okay? All right? You got me. You got me. It's fine. All right. So it's as simple as adding in cameras. We have a Sony ZV-1. I'm pretty sure the battery has died. Yep, it has. Let's now plug in the HDMI cable. Let's now plug in a USB cable. This is for the Pocket 3. Let's now plug in the HDMI cable for the action camera. And we should have some items pop up now. So HDMI 1 was for the Sony ZV-1, but unfortunately that has drained its battery. This is HDMI 2. This here is the action camera connected via HDMI. This here is the webcam, which we can also enable or disable the audio from the webcam. Let's now switch over to the webcam. And this here is the DJI Pocket 3 connected via USB cable into the OBSBot. And I've got tracking enabled within the DJI Pocket 3. And then here, this is a wireless RTMP feed coming in from an iPhone. So I'm just going to cover the front-facing lens of the iPhone. So the delay is very quick. So it's not too much of a delay. And this is wireless RTMP over my local Wi-Fi network. Now the problem that I'm seeing is that the colors that's being displayed on the OBSBot screen has been increased by like 10%. The brightness has been increased by 10%. The saturation has been increased by 10%. So, yeah. All right, that's really not really a thing to do. So yeah, wireless. So this is an iPhone running the Moblin app, pushing an RTMP stream into the OBSBot talent wirelessly, and the delay is very minimal. And then we have the Mevo Start. This here is from Logitech. This is a camera with built-in Wi-Fi and a built-in battery, and this has the ability to output an NDI stream along with an RTMP stream as well as an SRT stream. So this thing can as well as connect it as a USB UVC input. So we can connect this in as a webcam, but might as well utilize the wireless connectivity. And we can now switch that over to here. NDI requires a lot more bandwidth, so that's why it seems a bit sluggish on the Talent. We also have a smartphone with the controls for the Mevo Start, so I could change the scenes through the app and it will output it into the Mevo, the Ozbot Talent, and then over here, and then we is it that way? Zoom out all the way. So you can have this sort of as a command to quickly switch over to preset angles within the same scene, and then the Ozbot Talent will detect it and showcase that. So that's one of the great things with, at least with the Mevo Start and NDI, is the ability to have that functionality built in. So you can kind of have maybe set this up as the main camera and then have two different camera angles within the app itself. Now, within the Ozbot Talent, you also have the ability to add a few layouts. So one of the layouts that I've already pre-created is this 4-in-1 scene. Now, one camera is the Pocket 3, as you can see. I've covered it there. One camera is the iPhone, and one camera is the Logitech Mevo Start. Now, let's zoom in, and I will show you the sync. So this Pocket 3 is USB cabled in. The iPhone is wireless. The Mevo Start is wireless via NDI. All right, let's so if you've ever used wireless RTMP, ever, you know that there is quite a bit of latency. But for some reason, I don't know how, the Ozbot Talent is able to receive the wireless RTMP stream from the iPhone and receive the USB camera feed from the Pocket 3, and somehow manage to make both of those camera angles to be close enough to be unnoticeable, to not be noticeable. So yeah, that is, now that the RTMP, the wireless RTMP, I learnt from watching the Sushi Dragon. Shout out to the Sushi Dragon. So I learned that from him. So he was able to utilize his iPhone to then send his stream to the Ozbot Talent and then feed that into his video switcher system. So amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. All right. So yes, appreciate it. I did want to, I think Missinga was right. I did wanted to show off my shit. Missinga was right. I did want to show off. So, yeah. And for those who have Ozbot devices, such as the Tiny, the Tail, that is directly compatible with the Ozbot Talent. And you're able to utilize on-screen PTZ controls on the same screen to control the PTZ cameras. Or if you were to purchase a remote, you can then control the pan, tilt, and zoom of those connected cameras through the remote, through the Ozbot Talent. So there's a lot of things that you're able to utilize here. Now, one of the settings that I'm not as familiar with is control. So one of the things that the Sushi Dragon sort of prides himself on is the ability to control everything using his single remote in his hand. So his lights, his smoke machine, his stream, his audio, his chat, everything is controlled using a single wireless control pad. Now, one of those was being able to control the Ozbot Talent using this control system. I'm not familiar with it. OSC. So that is one of the control interfaces that he has used in order to control a majority of the functionality of the Osbot Talent, as well as the connected PTZ cameras. So I'm going to learn about this more, so that if in the future I decide to use the Osbot Talent as an IRL video switcher, then I want the ability to utilize some form of remote control to change camera angles within the Osbot Talent through a wireless interface of some sort. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. So I do appreciate it. Thank you. It was good to explain. It is expensive. I do understand that it is expensive. It is out of the reach of some people. Some people may not even need to use a device like this because they don't have a real need for it. I fortunately do. So instead of me having to lug around that hard shell case and set up 4 different cameras, I can just bring this and set up 4 different cameras and then switch and then send the output to my Bella Box unit, which is what I've been doing with the current configuration with the case. So pretty much everything in that workflow is changing out the case from a big case to the Osbot Talent to be a bit more mobile and portable. So that's the reason why I bought it. And it was cheap compared to a brand new device. So this was sold as a sealed box. So yes, I'm quite happy about that purchase. All right. Thank you again to everyone. To everyone. This is probably about the fifth thank you so far. So I do appreciate everyone being here. I'm going to leave for real, so no one else type in chat, please. Otherwise, I'll get distracted and then continue on. Appreciate it, Wickman. All right. All right. Thank you. No, Cliff. No. But what if? But hey, what if? I'm not ready for that. No way. I'm not ready for that. With sleeping? Yes, I will. Not tonight, though. There's just... Yeah, not tonight. 20 hours to go? No. I think I need to set up a sub-goal. I need to set up a sub-goal for that to happen. Because I need to buy food, okay? Because that's part of the content. Food. 69. Giggity giggity. All right. Okay. I'm ending. I appreciate everyone. Thank you for tuning in. And I hope you have a great morning, afternoon, night, wherever you may be. Bye. Yes, nice.
Wow. Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.
I knew you'd say that.